Hello and welcome everybody. Welcome to Kahuna Koala PTCGO Open 2. Thank you for the wait and sorry for the delay. I do really apologize for that. Game 1 is already underway and I just want to bring it straight through to your screen. So we'll get to all the nitty gritty later. Let's just get straight into Game 1 and let's see how things are going over there. So in Game 1 we have got Ashley versus Shane. And it still looks like it's 6 prizes apiece right now. So we saw Ashley just use a Steel Fist for 50. And she gets a metal energy from her deck and attach it. So it looks like a luck metal, and we could be seeing Charizard over here. It looks that way anyway. We see a Wilder for 1 energy on the Charmander, benching a second Charmander. Rare Candy to Charizard on the bench. Very nice. It's a good start. Attachment. We see there is a metal coating energy on luck metal, so it should survive. We see a Battle Sense. And a Royal Blaze for 120 damage, being reduced by 30 for the metal goggles attached to the luck metal. We see Ashley looking to play a Guzma and Hala. Eyeing out the metal goggles and a coating energy. See a coating energy be attached to the Zacian on the bench. And it looks like Ashley's eyeing out for the full Metal Wall GX. So that's discarding all the energies off of the Charizard, reducing all damage to metal Pokemon for the rest of the game by 30. So this is definitely a big win for Ashley right now, trying to take control of the game against this Fire Weakness matchup. Still no prizes taken, 6 apiece on game 1 for round number 1. We see the switch by Shane. And the boss's orders, it looks like I'm sure he's going to be eyeing out that, oh, wow, he brings up the Zacian with 2 energies. We see a Battle Sense, the Charizard on the bench. Discarding a Mewtwo. See Giant Hearth come into play, so it gives Shane some access to some fire energies, much needed right now. Grabs 2 fire energies from his deck. And it's the pass after touching an energy. Ashley drops down another power plant, shutting down that Oricorio and any potential Dedenne plays that he'd like to play. Wondrous Labyrinth being discarded here. Grabs the coating energy. Coating energy on the benched Zacian. Thinking whether to switch or not. She uses Intrepid Sword to draw the 3 cards and passes her turn. Smiley faces all around. Everybody's happy for the tournament to start. Sorry for the delay, everybody. Many apologies. Okay. See a Battle Sense from the Charizard. And we see an Evolution Incense by Shane. Charmeleon. Evolves one of the Charmanders on the bench. Fire Crystal from Shane, so he gets 3 fire energy cards from his discard pile back into his hand. Here there's the 3 fire energies. Quick Ball by Shane. Nice sparkly Quick Ball. If you can't beat them, blind them, guys. Play that bling. Eyed out the Jirachi. Drops a switch. Very nice. For Jirachi, we see the Stellar Wish. He gets a look at the top 5 and takes a supporter card. Oh, a trainer card, sorry. Any trainer. And he passes with the Jirachi staying in the active. See Ashley draw into a Marnie. Tag call played by Ashley. Seems like Cynthia is our only target at the moment. Energies could potentially be a problem here. You see the Marnie played by Ashley, so she gets a fresh 5, dropping Shane down to 4 cards in hand. Lily's Pokédoll played onto the bench. Did not get a metal energy though, which is a big problem right now. She does have the option to retreat though, so it's not all options are out the window here. We see a Metal Saucer onto the Zacian onto the bench. And another Intrepid Sword by Ashley. Ashley really digging for a metal energy here. We see the power plant get taken out for a giant heart for some much needed fire by Shane. See an attachment onto the Charizard on the bench. Stellar Wish with Jirachi. Eyeing out an Evolution Incense. I think Shane thought the Wondrous Labyrinth was in play. It's the only reason why I could think he would put a extra fire energy on the Charizard. We see a rare candy, so it looks like we're going to be getting another Charizard in play here. Battle Sense getting rid of 2 energy cards there. Second Battle Sense by Shane. Shane's deck is looking very thin right now, going down to 8 cards with still 6 prizes apiece here. A third Charizard comes into play for Shane. We see a switch. Not sure how many Welders are in the discard pile at this point, but we're about to find out. Remember, damage is reduced by 60 thanks to the Metal Goggles and Luck Metal's Full Metal Wall GX. Okay, Giant Heart for 2 energies. And Royal Blaze for 140 damage. So there are 2 Leons in the discard pile at the moment. Ashley's still missing that energy. We see the Cynthia and Caitlyn coming back. Will she maybe opt to use it to try and draw into a steel energy this time? Cynthia and Caitlyn is played. Discarding the Aegis Slash. Getting a Guzma and Hala back. That'll get an energy next turn. Or the Marnie. She gets the steel energy. That's exactly what she was looking for. And it looks like Ashley will take the first prize of the tournament. Ashley going down to 5 prize cards on game number 1 of round 1 of the Kahuna Koala PTCGO Open 2. Shane seemingly running out of options. If he attempts to Wilder, he'll be drawing his deck down to 2. So he uses Dance of Tribute. Oh, his deck goes down to 2, drawing 3 cards. He's got 2 cards left in deck. Does he have anything to replenish his deck at this point, though? We see Shane doing a Stellar Wish for a Leon. He plays down the Oranguru. Unfortunately, not going to save him. Primate Wisdom. Just swapping that 1 card left in his deck. And he passes. Off to Ashley now. We see a Mallow and Lana. She's going to opt to do the discarding. I'm sure she'll pick the Lily's Pokédoll to bring the Zacian back up again. Yep, that's definitely the play. She has a great catcher in hand, so she's got options here. Yeah, it looks like she's going to play the great catcher for the Oricorio on the bench. Actually discarding the reset stamp and the tag call. More than likely using Lily's Pokédoll's ability to put it back at the bottom of her deck. Having that Zacian come back up. And with nothing left to do, we see Ashley go for a Brave Blade, taking an additional 2 prize cards. So Ashley goes down to 3 prize cards in game number 1. Shane's turn to promote. Shane just drew his last card, so if he doesn't have a Marnie or something to replenish, he's going to be in a little bit of trouble here. We see Shane play the Leon. Shane's going down swinging. I like it. 220 damage by Shane, taking 2 prize cards on his side. Shane going down to 4 prize cards in game number 1. Ashley simply needs to pass the turn and she's got game. Both players giving their well played. She ends her turn and she takes game 1, guys. So we saw a really good game 1 played by Ashley over there. Ashley taking game 1 with her luck metal. They will be going into game 2 now. With hopefully Charizard, it's definitely a war of attrition over there. With those battle senses really having a bit of difficulty with regards to how it goes about managing its resources and not running out in the long run. It looks like they are still starting up their second round, and I'm doing some stream admin. All right, so as soon as that round goes up, we will show it to you guys. It looks like they are ready to go into the game, so let's go check out game number 2 for round 1, guys. So as you can see, they are both Ashley's won game 1 for round number 1. Oh, good sportsmanship here. A good luck shown by Ashley. You can see on the right hand side of the screen, guys, there is current standings throughout the tournament. That window will be updated with the top 8 players of the tournament currently, so that it keeps you guys in the loop of who's doing what and how well they are doing. So I think that's quite exciting as well. A nice touch. I'd also like to take a moment to thank our proud sponsors Solarpop and Unplug Yourself. Solarpop, our premium supplier of board games and toys and all things TCG, and Unplug Yourself. Stay at home and have some fun. Guys, find their social media platform handles in the description of the live stream and go check them out. Okay, we see a quick ball. Shane looking like a good start, starting with our Jirachi in the front, Charmander with Oranguru. Seems to have all the pieces here. Evolution Incense by Shane. If he eyes out the Charizard, we know he more than likely has a rare candy. Oh, it's a Charmeleon. We see an energy attachment to the Charmander. We see a Stellar Wish by Jirachi. It looks like we have about just over 20 minutes left for this round. It is best out of 3. We saw the rare candy get taken, so unfortunately he didn't take the Charizard with that, that evolution incense. Let's see how Ashley decides to play out her turn. We see a coating energy attached to the Zacian. Metal goggles, very blinged out deck here for Ashley. Gotta appreciate that bling, guys. Like I said, if you can't beat them, blind them. We see a Marnie come out from Ashley. So getting rid of that rare candy that she knew that Shane had in hand. Ashley's got the tag call. We see Luck Metal and Guzman Holler. Very nice. So getting all the pieces to get started with that full metal wall and take control of the game. We see an Intrepid Sword, and that'll end the turn. Zacian going up to 2 metal energies now. And let's see what Shane has to offer. What's his return? We see Oricorio down on the bench there. We see another evolution incense. Scoop up net by Shane. Bringing up the Oranguru. Interesting, interesting. Maybe there's another switch. Yep, I called it. Another switch for Shane. Jirachi with another Stellar Wish. Grabs a Leon from deck. Really hunting. That Marnie seems to have hurt him quite a bit. We see a Primate Wisdom. Primate Wisdom allowing you to switch cards from one from your hand to the top of your deck. Draws 3 from the Wilder. Can he get a Charizard online though? Luck Metal being more of a control deck, coming out in the late game. Shane's got he has a little bit of time to set up. Not too much. It looks like Ashley has a very aggressive start though. We see a manual attachment onto the other Charmander, so his board is definitely looking better. We see a quick ball. I'm sure he'll be discarding that Leon. Yep. Helping that Charizard do some more damage. Grabbing another Charmander. If you guys have just tuned in, this is round 1 of the Kahuna Koala PTCGO Open 2, and we've got Ashley versus Shane, with Ashley up a game in round number 1. We see the Guzma and Holler. She's eyeing out a power plant and a metal goggles and a coating energy. Looks like that Oricorio will be doing nothing for Shane right now. See the metal goggles attached to the luck metal. We see a coating energy attached to the luck metal. Ashley looking, there's 2 Leons in Shane's discard pile, so we are looking at some decent damage here. And we see the Intrepid Sword. Ashley manages to get the energy off that Intrepid Sword. And, whoa, Ashley having loads of switches in her hand. Not looking like the best hand in the world right now. Still no prize cards taken in game number 2. See a rare candy, and we have a Charizard online, folks. Primate Wisdom. Maybe he's putting a Leon on top to do Battle Sense first. Let's see if he discards a Leon. Let's see if I called it or not. There was a Leon discarded. I called it. That's 3 Leons in his discard pile. He's going to be doing 250 damage right now. That is enough to knock out the Zacian, guys. Full Metal Wall has not happened yet. And we see just enough 220 damage dealt by Shane's Charizard. And Shane goes down to 4 prize cards in game number 2. Ashley stunned. Looks like Ashley may play a tag call here. Maybe she might just want to Marnie at this point. Ashley needs to hit a full Metal Wall GX now if she wants to take control of this game. Charizard from Vivid Voltage just being so explosive. That is not a great hand for Ashley, I'm afraid. She plays down the Zacian V. There's another Lily's Pokédoll. I don't see much happening here. She does have a coating energy though. Ashley may be deciding whether she wants to hold on to the reset stamp. She does. Intrepid Sword lands an energy. And it's over to Shane, who's taking control of match number 2 of round 1. We see the switch. Switching into Jirachi for Stellar Wish. For another Leon. A switch. We see a Battle Sense from Shane. Manual energy attachment to the Charmander on the bench. Evolving into Charmeleon. I think there are 4 Leons in the discard pile now. That is 270 damage. Shane just took out the luck metal in one shot once again with no weakness. Shane going down to 1 prize in game number 2 of round 1. Can Ashley turn this around? Ashley has a reset stamp, so she'll be putting him down to 1. But it doesn't look like Ashley has an answer to get an energy. She'll just have to rely on Lily's Pokédoll. So putting Shane down to 1 card in hand, that may help her. We see the Intrepid Sword by Ashley. She has no other choice. She attaches the energy to Zacian, and that's it. It passes. He's saying, well played. Does he have game? Does he have boss's orders? Was that 1 card boss's orders? We see Primate Wisdom. Lily's Pokédoll obviously has the ability that if you're... He has the boss's orders. Shane has got the boss's orders. He just steamrolled this matchup. Shane takes his last prize. He does 570 damage to the Zacian, guys. And game 2 goes to Shane. Oh my goodness, what a round number 2, guys. Like, game 2 was insane for round 1. It is 1 all apiece. And time is running out. So who's going to win this game, or are we going to end up in a draw? This is very exciting. Very, very exciting stuff, guys. And I'm so glad to see this deck making an appearance. I did a deck tech for this. I did a deck profile on this deck on my channel. Go check it out. It seems like this deck is quite it's doing quite well in this tournament, guys. So yeah, I'm just want to have a look and see if I can just get everything sorted out, try reset all the prize cards and things. It looks like game 2 is starting right away, so let's bring that over for you guys. Shane is actually on a win as well, so it is 1-1. And it looks like there is only 5 minutes remaining for this round. So unless somebody's going to be really aggressive, we are probably looking at a draw here. We see Ashley start off with a Zamazenta, not the best start for her. I see you in the comments there, Matthew. Zod is lit. You are right. See a Pokecom from Shane. And we see the pass. Okay, Lily's Pokédoll. We see a tag call. We're going to need some speedy plays here. Cynthia and Caitlin instead of a Guzman Holler. Obviously trying to spread that coating energy around a bit. Luck Metal. We've got the metal goggles. We've got the coating energy for the Luck Metal as well. Chris, welcome to the live stream. Yes, and I'll be bringing live games all day right up until the final, so stick around, guys. We see the switch into Luck Metal. Might not have been the most optimal play. Ashley passes her turn. Maybe Lily's Pokédoll might have been the better play, not to risk damaging this Luck Metal. We see Giant Hearth be played, so give Shane some access to fire energies. And we've seen what Shane can do with fire energies, guys. It is crazy. I cannot believe it. See the 2 fire energies come off of discarding that Leon. That's a twofer, guys. That's a win-win situation. You're getting fire energies and you're discarding Leon. See him attach 1 energy with the Wilder, hoping to maybe get a Charmander and attaching a 2nd energy there. Jirachi. We see Charmeleon. Primate Wisdom. Gets to switch that top card of his deck. And we just see a slash for 0 damage, guys. Slash for 0. Okay, so things don't look so bad for Ashley right now. It looks like she'll be able to hit off a full metal wall if she would like this turn. We see the Guzma and Hala and the Cynthia and Caitlin being chosen by Ashley. Sorry, I just got a time update. There's about 10 minutes left for the round. So there is still a little bit of time to go. We see a Guzma and Hala choosing for the discarding and getting a stadium as well. If anything, Ashley would just like to deny that giant hearth. So we see the power plant, metal goggles, and a coating energy. Ashley wisely getting that Zacian with the capture energy attached to the luck metal in the active. We see a metal goggles played on the Zacian. And full metal wall GX, discarding those energies from the Charmeleon. So there is no giant hearth right now. And Shane would need access to a Wilder and 2 energies. Ashley having an optimal turn this turn. The perfect turn 2 for luck metal, if not as close to a best turn 2 as possible. We see a professor's research. Fire crystal. I see people in the chat cheering on for Ashley. Yes, guys, Wilder is broken. This is game number 3 for round 1 of the Kahuna Koala PTCGO Open 2. Thank you all for tuning in. This is going to be a day of fun and games, and I'll be happy to bring it to you all day right up until the finals. We see quick ball for a Charmander. And a pass with just attaching 1 energy for the turn. See coating energy attached to Zacian on the bench. This does look like a heck of a lot of fun, Devin. So sad that you weren't here. Guzman Holler. Getting those extra 3 cards. No need to bench Zamazenta in this matchup, I'm afraid. We see the... Whoa! We see Zacian bringing out 2 energies with Intrepid Sword. Wilder is played by Shane. Switch into Jirachi, very nice. We are probably heading on to 5 minutes left for this round now. Unfortunately, if this match ends without a conclusion, it will be a draw for this round for Ashley and Shane. But what a display these two have put on. Primate Wisdom. Quick Ball. Getting another Charmander. Charmanders are cute, but we need a Charizard here. We need to wrap this up. And we see the pass from Shane. How does Ashley go about this? She's going to go play Guzman Hollow again. Discarding energies to go fetch energies. Metal Goggles and a coating energy again. There will be news about the next tournaments coming up later today. So stick around, guys. There will be some news about future Kahuna Koala PTCGO Opens. I've got some good news, guys. We see the metal goggles on the Zamazenta, just to protect it if anything. And it looks like she wants to switch into that Zacian. Maybe not. Okay, looks like we are going on to... Okay, attaching to the active with a steel fist. She'll go get another energy outside of her deck, and that's 50 damage to the Jirachi. And Luck Metal is set up for that heavy impact. I'm watching you guys in the chat. Screw, screw. Rare Candy. For Charizard on the bench. You see a Stellar Wish. Ordinary Rod for Shane. We see a Charmeleon onto the bench. Can Shane get a switch off this Battle Sense? Not sure how many Leons are in his discard pile right now. There's 3 Leons in the discard pile, so that's 250. Minus 30 for the metal goggles, minus 30 for the full metal wall. So we are looking at 190. Correct me if my maths is wrong, guys. Lots of maths when playing against Luck Metal. Luke Metal, Luck Metal, Zacian. We in South Africa, guys. Sandal is Sandile here. There's approximately 2 minutes left for this round. Lucario, but that's just Lucario. Lucario, okay. Maybe, I don't know. We see the Mewtwo. And it's just a pass. See a Zacian on the bench after the money. Oh. I see you in the chat there. Lucario. We see the steal first and Ashley takes the first prize for game number 3. I don't know how many more prizes we are potentially going to be seeing here. We see the Charizard come up for Shane. We have seconds left, guys. You are correct. Lauren, I see you in the chat. It's never too late to learn how to play. time is out. Time has been called, so it looks like we'll be seeing 3 turns. And a Royal Blaze for 240 damage, just shy, I'm afraid, even with all 4 Leons. We see the Mallow and Lana, so there's going to be heals. It seems like Ashley's telling him that time is up. 2 turns each. That is correct. They do each have 2 turns, including this one. So Ashley hits the Brave Blade and gets another prize of Shane. Ashley going down to 4 prize cards. We see the boss's orders from Shane. Shane really just wanting to get those prizes, just to show that Charizard has got the fire. And that is a 3 prize KO by Shane. Unfortunately, they've only got 1 turn each left. So they are probably going to call it. Yes, that is correct. So it looks like it's going to be, it is 1 turn each now. They are correct, but it looks like the game is more than likely going to be over. So, guys, that was round number 1. How crazy was that round? You'll see the standings pop up over here shortly. And yeah, you guys will be able to see who the top players in the tournament are at the moment. Once again, thank you to Solarpop, and unplug yourself. This tournament would not have happened without you guys. And thank you for all the participants. This is a huge one. If you guys can see the banners on this side of me, am I doing this right? This side of me, you'll see a whole lot of interesting information regarding our Facebook pages, with regards to my merchandise store if you want to get some cool Kahuna Koala t-shirts, and yeah, battle styles available in stores soon, guys. So let's wrap up this round and let's get straight into the next round, guys. I'll see you guys soon. All right, guys, we are back with round 2 of the PTCGO Open, and it looks like we have got Matthew versus Jonah lined up for this. Both of them coming off of a win of their last round. So just waiting for Matthew to say that he's ready, and the stream will pop up on your side. So guys, enjoy the match. Okay, it looks like the game is ready for us to go watch, guys. Let's jump straight into the game. Very excited to check out this matchup. This is two of the quarterfinalists from the last tournament, or yeah, two of the top 8 from the last tournament. So very happy to see what they've done this tournament. Let's go have a look. So we've got Matthew and Jonah. We are looking at the point of view of Matthew. As you guys can see on the right hand side of the screen, the standings are up at the moment. Very narrow standings. Everybody on those top 8 have all got a win. It looks like Matthew is playing Center Scorch and Jonah is playing Eternatus. Bound to be a crazy matchup coming up, guys. See Matthew draw an extra card for the mulligan, and we are underway, guys. Starting with a Sneasel. Oh, Jonah's playing the version that plays Weavile. Very interesting. We see Matthew bench a Center Scorch V and pass the turn after touching energy to Reshizard. Crushing Hammer from Jonah. And it gets rid of that energy. Very popular card in the current format. If your deck is not jam-packed, pretty much every deck will play that Crushing Hammer if it's got the space for it. If you guys are just tuning in, welcome. This is round number 2 of the Kahuna Koala PTCGO Open 2. And we've got Matthew versus Jonah, 2 of our top 8s from the PTCGO Open 1, the inaugural tournament. And let's see what they have for each other. So we've got obviously Eternatus versus Center Scorch here. And just interested to see how things are going to play out. We see Jonah play a Marnie. Matthew had quite a good hand there. Okay, he's got a Crobat. He's got some options in front of him here. We see an energy attached to Eternatus and pass. Matthew more than likely wanting to be as aggressive as possible here. We see a Pokecom putting the Crobat back into the deck. Maybe eyeing out the Dene instead. Matthew just going through his deck. A veteran move, first search, searching through your deck. Got all of his wilders. He looks like he's got all the things he needs for this match. Matthew ends up taking the Dedenne. Dede change being a lot more attractive right now. Throwing away that hand and drawing a fresh 6. We see an energy and a Wilder. We got a switch. We don't have a center scorch though, but we can get it with a Pokecom. So it looks like he's got some things going for him here. He could potentially hit a center scorch VMAX and take out the Sneasel now. Jonah not having the most explosive start. We see a Crobat instead. Very interesting. Very interesting. Maybe trying to get the most out of that Wilder, I suppose. Volcanion is benched. Energy to Volcanion. Switch for Volcanion. And we see the Crobat drawing up to 6 cards. Okay, so we see the Giant Hearth. So he's still got access to the Wilder now and the Center Scorch VMAX. So seems like it was the better play. But can he get the Volcanion out of the active to attack though? Or is he just going to settle for a Flare starter? Let's see if he manages to get a switch or a scoop up net. He gets the switch. Very nice for Matthew. But he decides to Flare starter instead. So he's definitely taking the longer approach here. Charging up that Center Scorch as far as possible. Maybe looking for the knockout on the next turn on that benched Eternatus. We see Weavile GX with its ability to be able to move darkness energies around however you like. This was very popular back in the day with Aromatisse in the XY era with Fairy Box. We see a Marnie from Jonah again. Those Marnies are really hurting Matthew when he has some good cards in his hand. We see a Great Ball from Jonah. Crushing Hammer hurting once again. And it looks like we're going to see Weavile's ability moving some energies around here. Getting Weavile. Nocturnal Maneuvers GX. I'm not even sure what that attack does. Is that the one that gets dark Pokemon from your deck, I think? I can't quite recall what that GX attack does. Oh, it puts it straight onto your bench. That is really cool. Okay, that's quite a cool GX attack for this deck particularly. We see the attachment onto the Center Scorch on the bench. We see a quick ball. Opting to discard the fire energy. Eyeing out the Dedenne over the Crobat. Not really needing to keep any of those cards. And we see a Dede change drawing a fresh 6. He gets a boss's orders, but he does not get a switch, I'm afraid. Seems like that was a little bit of a misplay by Matthew. We see him bounce the Chaotic Swell out of play. Knowing very well that a boss's orders isn't going to be too impactful, because Weavile can move energies around in play. So Matthew simply passes. Unfortunately, not the turn Matthew was looking for there. Can Jonah take this and pivot the turn around into his wall and just take control of the game? We see a quick ball by Jonah, discarding a capture energy. Probably eyeing out a Crobat. Cool. We see the energy and then Crobat drawing 5 cards for Jonah. Boss's orders. Center Scorch coming up into the active. We see the switch. We see another Eternatus on the bench. Shadow Connection, being able to move those energies around. Eternatus is now active in the active. And being able to hit, is it for 240 or 270? 270. Wow, that is amazing damage. And that's 30 for each Pokemon in play, not on the bench. That's 270. Wow. Not looking good for Matthew. Looks like he's eyeing the energy onto the Reshizard. Now, does Matthew take a knockout on... No, he just hits 200 onto that Eternatus, putting it down to 140. $270 damage. Eternatus easily one-shotting a Reshizard as well. So it looks like Jonah's path to victory is pretty clear here. Matthew looking like he's going to scoop. And that's it. Matthew scoops for the round. So Jonah taking game number 1 with, by the looks of it, with ease. Jonah up around, and here we go. Matthew going second. That is the optimal play for Center Scorch VMAX. With Volcanion, with Wilder, you generally want to go second. Okay, we see him starting with a Volcanion in hand. He's got a Center Scorch for the bench, but he's got no energies as it stands right now. But he has got options to draw some cards. With the Dene, he's got Pokecom, so he can go get a Crobat if he wants to. He's got options. That's an energy and a pass for Jonah, and off we go. We see Center Scorch, we see Giant Hearth come into play. We see Pokecom is looking to put Aldegast back into the deck. Matthew looking for a Giratina, maybe just to thin his deck out a bit, because there's no special energies in play here. We see him take the Giratina, and it's a quick ball for a Jirachi. And we see a Dedenne for Dede Change to draw a fresh 6 cards. We see a Crobat, we see a Scoop Up Net. So there's options. He can send Jirachi up with a switch. He can use Stellar Wish and scoop it up. And he's doing exactly that. Only gets a switch off of the Stellar Wish. No Wilder, so he's opts to take nothing. Scoop up net. We are looking at Volcanion going back up into the active again. And we see a quick ball discarding the Center Scorch in hand. Going for a Zigzagoon, very interesting. Perhaps Matthew needs it for his math. He gets to put 1 damage counter on one of Jonah's Pokemon. So he puts it on the Eternatus with the energy attached. And a Crobat for a fresh 6. Matthew going halfway through his deck on turn number 1. And we see a Flare Starter. Matthew gets the 3 energies and he gets to touch it in any way that he likes. And I'm pretty sure they're all going to be going to the Center Scorch. We see all the energies go to Center Scorch. How will Jonah respond to Matthew's pretty good turn? Great Ball fails. We see a Pokecom. Eternatus VMAX goes back in, so you'll probably be eyeing out a Crobat V. Discarding Dark Energy there. Really trying to get the most out of this draw. See Crobat draw him a fresh 5. Jonah really weighing out his options here. We see a switch from Jonah into the Crobat. And a pass. Jonah not having the best hand here. Matthew drawing a reset stamp. I'm sure we're not going to be seeing that. We see 2 fire energies come out from this Giant Hearth. Matthew evolves Center Scorch into Center Scorch VMAX. See the energy attachment. And it's a Flare Starter onto the bench Center Scorch again. So Matthew just making that Center Scorch so big. Big enough to deal with trying to deal with an Eternatus in one move. Boss's orders for the Crobat on the bench. Jonah really looking like he's struggling with his hand. Matthew smiling. See a capture energy on that Eternatus. Guys, if you're just tuning in, this is game number 2 of round 2 of the Kahuna Koala PTCGO Open 2, brought to you by Solarpop. Go play and unplug yourself. You can find their social media handles in the description below. Thank you so much, guys, for the sponsorship. We've got Matthew versus Jonah. Jonah is up a game, and there are no prize cards taken yet in this game too. And Jonah has just passed over to Matthew, so we'll see what he can do. We see a Giant Hearth for another energy, really trying to thin that deck out. Attaches an energy and retreats the Crobat into Center Scorch VMAX. And it looks like we see a G-Max Sentient Inferno for 280 and charging himself up a little bit more each time. Matthew taking first 2 prize cards in this game number 2. So Matthew going down to 4 prize cards. We see a Sneasel on the bench for Jonah. Energy. Evil Abomination doing some decent damage. 90 damage is not bad. And it's a quick pass. Matthew really trying to figure out how we can go around this. It looks like he's just going to attack through. Is he retreating? He's retreating into... Oh, he's going to try and get a boss's orders. Okay, he gets a Wilder instead. No, he's going for a quick ball. He's going for a quick ball. We see the manual attachment to Volcanion. Scoop up net on the Jirachi. Matthew setting up Volcanion to do some work here. Jirachi gets played on the bench and we see a high heat blast for 110 on the Hooper. Matthew still 2 prizes up in this game number 2. Boss's orders on that Center Scorch VMAX. We see Jonah just looks like he got a good turn. He dropped down the Eternatus VMAX. He got a Crobat V. He got 6 cards in hand. We see Crushing Hammer. Jonah looks like he could be slowly but surely trying to take control of this match. And every attack is just chipping down the Center Scorch piece by piece. We see another Eternatus on the bench. And another Evil Abomination for 90. That's 180. Matthew is left on 140, which is not much for Eternatus to deal with. Matthew deciding where he wants to put his energy for the turn. Don't think Matthew's got any energies left in deck. He's going to hard retreat the Center Scorch again, guys. This is brutal. Brutal to watch. We see a high heat blast. No. Not quite yet. Matthew's still weighing out his pros and cons here. High heat blast. He takes a knockout on the Hooper. And Matthew goes down to 3 prize cards in game number 2. Does Jonah have the boss's orders? He's got the boss's orders. He's going to be dealing with the Center Scorch. And Matthew's in for a world of trouble. Matthew just concedes. That's it. That's game over. And Jonah takes a 2-0. Guys, Jonah took a 2-0. Matthew unfortunately did not do very well there. It happens, guys. This is Pokemon. This is exactly what happens. Anything goes. And unfortunate for Matthew. Well done to Jonah for that round. He goes up 2-0 for the tournament. And that's great, guys. So you'll see the standings on the left, the right of me, but your right, my left, will be going up. And it'll be updated every round. So that's basically the game for this round. Let me see if I can grab another game. But if not, I'll be back with round number 3 shortly. Guys, stay tuned.
Okay, now he's back. So what is the issue? You
Hi everyone, so we'll be going into round 3 very soon, and I thought I'd take the opportunity to tell you guys a little bit about some of the giveaways we're going to be doing today. So there's going to be some random spot giveaways for the tournament players, but also for you guys in the chat. So Solarpop, our national distributor of all things TCG and our premium importer for board games and toys, has given me a box of Dragon Shield sleeves for one random lucky commenter. So if you are doing any comments on the videos, maybe you should consider, if you haven't commented, comment now, and your comment could be chosen as the comment that wins the sleeves. It's just that simple. All you got to do is comment on the video. And I'll also be giving potentially a random booster pack away to somebody in the comments later. So maybe if you guys have got a deck that you think is going to win the tournament, if you've got somebody who you think is going to be the head runner or somebody who's going to take this tournament home, let me know in the comments. If somebody's playing a game, how about maybe just dropping a comment and saying what you feel about their deck? I see the comments coming in. I really love it, guys, and I hope to get you round 3 as soon as possible. But round 2 is still going on. We're just wrapping up, and we'll get to round 3 soonest. So guys, stay tuned for the next round. Hi guys, so round 3 is underway, and I'm really struggling. There was a bit of a technical glitch with the guy who was going to be streaming for us, so I'm just trying to find another game to stream. I will be back with you shortly. Stay tuned for round number 3 of the Kahuna Koala PTCGO Open 2. Okay, guys, I got us a game, and it is the two guys in the top 8. It is Mikhail versus Latano. So guys, let's go check out that game. So we've got what looks like we have another Eternatus matchup, and by the looks of buff padding and stone energy, this is colossal. So very interesting very interested to see this matchup. You can see that Latano is ranked 3rd at the moment, and it looks like Mikhail is ranked 6th currently. It looks like Latano is about to take game here. I think Latano can simply just attack and take the game. Looks like we came in just in time. Latano donking Mikhail here. Oh wow, I didn't update the scores, but it seems like the scores are applicable here as well. Okay, well, there's a knockout for Latano, so the scores at the top of the screen stay the same. And it looks like they'll be going straight into game 2, I'm afraid. Not a great start for Mikhail, yeah? Just waiting for these guys to start the game 2. So while they do that, so yeah, what we jumped into that game late, and it just looked like Mikhail could not get any basic Pokemon, just having a Dedenne with some damage, and Sableye just coming in to clean out. So unfortunately for Mikhail, unfortunately for Latano, that's round 1 to Latano very quickly. So we get to watch round 2 straight out of the gate, which is awesome. So I can see that they're busy matchmaking at the moment. Let's go check out that game. Right, so game 2 in this round 3 matchup for the Kahuna Koala PTCGO Open 2. Both of these guys, Mikhail and Latano, are currently on 2 wins and 0 losses. So they are off to a great start for the day. Mikhail looking like he's having a better start this time. Gets a Colossal off the Great Ball. Colossal, just a fun fact, is the deck that I'm currently playing with in real life and online. So I would love to see this deck do well today. Discarding a VMAX. Looks like he will probably eye the Dene. Interesting to see a Mimikyu in his build. Unfortunately, no Crobat there, so he would have to be discarding. I don't think he's going to want to do that. So, are we going to see a pass here? Would be a little bit unfortunate, but there's the pass. So, Colossal should, in theory, have a favorable matchup against Eternatus due to weakness. So, let's see how Latano deals with that. We see 10 damage with the Zigzagoon being placed on the active. We see Absol. So buff padding does nothing thanks to Absol, which is really advantageous for Latano here. We see a quick ball, probably going to be eyeing out either Eternatus or Crobat. See the Crobat. Scoop up net on the Zigzagoon. Happily will place another 10 damage. See Crobat drawing up to 6 cards. See another Zigzagoon. So it's another 10 damage, this time placed on the active. We see a Pokemon communication for Eternatus VMAX to go back in. Eternatus V. Benches the Eternatus. We see a Dark City. Scoop up net once again on a Zigzagoon. So he plays it down again. This is the 4th Zigzagoon. He's spread a whole lot of damage without even using an attack yet, guys. We see a Professor's Research. What a first turn by Latano. Going through practically half his deck, he retreats, feeds him a Zigzagoon, and passes the turn. We see a Colossal VMAX come down. Buff padding being in play again because Absol only affects basics. And we see a Dedenne. Cool, he's got a boss's order, so he's got some options here, but he did not get an Oranguru, I'm afraid, so he can't control that top card. So does he risk it and see if potentially he could knock something out? I mean, it goes without saying he's going to attack. What's he going to attack, though? Is it going to be Eternatus or Crobat? He eyes out the Eternatus for obvious reasons, being the main attack in the deck. Does he get it? He misses it, unfortunately, and that's 80 damage. Had that been an energy, the attack does 40 plus 90 more damage if it's an energy. So if you discard the energy and you get to attach it, so that's 130, doing a smart 260 to an Eternatus. With the 80 damage placed, though, that puts the Eternatus VMAX into range if he's able to get an energy on the next time. So this is going to be very interesting to see how this is going to play out. We see the retreat into a Zigzagoon. And we see a Marnie from Latano. I don't think Mikhail minds too much. His hand does not look too good. He didn't get a good hand out of that either. Cool, we see the Eternatus. All Mikhail needs right now is an Oranguru. He's got a Professor's Research, so he's not going to be able to boss and play a Professor's Research, so he's got to pick and choose here. He plays down the Mimikyu. And It looks like he's probably going to Professor's Research. Yeah, definitely. There's the Oranguru. That's the card he needs. That's what he needs right now. He's also got a martial arts dojo, which helps him a lot and takes out Dark City too. Great Ball looks like it fails. He plays a Rose. This is a very, very different ball to what I play, but I'm still very interested to see what this can do. Primate Wisdom. He puts an energy on top. Very nice. And he gets to Eruption Shot for the Fool. This is 140 now, obviously due to the martial arts dojo that's in play. Colossal looking like a super big boy. Buff padding gives plus 50, so that's 380 plus 2 strong energies. It's 420. 420. Ay. So 420. He's huge. The chance of Eternatus one-shotting a Colossal VMAX is not very high. So it looks like a quick ball. I'm sure he's eyeing out a Crobat, if there's one left in his deck. There's approximately 30 minutes left. We see another 10 with a Zigzagoon. We see the energy from Eternatus, so he's going to be doing some damage here. 200. Scary part is he's still got 60, 90, 140 HP left after 240 on him. That's insane, guys. That's crazy. Okay, he attaches the energy to Dedenne. Oh, I see what's happening here. We see a Mallow and Lana. He's going to heal up this big boy. And then he'll retreat out of that Dedenne. Oh, he can't because of Absol. Oh, that's a big misplay, guys. That is a huge misplay. He can't retreat out of the Dedenne. Oh, no. He needs something good off this quick ball. Oh, no. What a misplay, guys. And Mikhail just passes. That is a terrible misplay. Absol coming in clutch here. Oof, that Absol really doing damage. Maybe this is a chance for Latana to try and turn this around. Look, he's only got one card in hand though, so it's not all too bad. It just means Latana is going to be taking 2 prizes regardless here. At least 2 prizes this turn. Okay, so we see the knockout, Latana getting his 2 prizes after using Dread End. Colossal's definitely going to come and clean it up though. We live and we learn, guys. This is how we learn. We learn from our mistakes. For those at home who don't understand, Absol on Latana's bench, this guy over here, Dark Ambition, retreat cost of basic Pokemon is 1 more. So unfortunately, the Dedenne's retreat was actually 2, so the plan kind of failed. But I don't think it's too much of a loss for Mikhail right now. That's why I run him. Most people forget. Okay. So we see the professor's research. Latana thinks he's the only Eternatus deck running Absol. I'm not sure. I think I've seen Absol in another list. There are quite a few Eternatus decks in the top 8 at the moment. He could be right though. We see Aldogos V coming in. Pokecom back to get a VMAX. And we see a G-Max Boulder for 560 damage. That Eternatus is way out. Guys, I'm supposed to be updating prize cards here. Mikhail is down to 2 prize cards now. And Latano is also down to 4 prize cards. Let me just update that. Sorry about that, guys. This match is so exciting that I literally can't take my eyes off the screen right now. So let's have a look and see if Mikhail can finish this game up or not. He's got an Oranguru, so if he can hit Crobat or Eternatus next turn, even with the baby, with the other VMAX, he could potentially get the win here. We see the attachment. We see a Marnie from Latano. It looks like a well played. Does he assume that Latano can't knock him out? Let's do the math, guys. So that's 270 damage reduced by 40. It's 230. That's 350. So he would need a tool scrapper to be able to knock him out. Without a tool scrapper, he definitely has game. He's got Aldogos now, so he can go get a boss's orders back. So he's definitely got game. So I think Mikhail's got it here. If there is a boss's orders in the discard pile, I think there should be. He's not looking first, but he knows that it's there. There's the boss's orders. Boss's orders. We get GGs all around here, and we are going to see a game 3, guys. They're already asking if they want to go first or second. So that's it. We see Mikhail taking the second game in the manner that the deck should, with a weakness being a thing in this matchup, unfortunately. Latano opts to go first. And we're going to see the boss's orders take out that Eternatus. Or not, it doesn't really even have to be Eternatus, but he could literally take out anything. He's going to hit the Crobat for 500 damage, and that Crobat goes to sleep, and off we go to game number 3, guys. What a game indeed. Colossal really doing some major damage in that matchup. Mikhail able to avenge his donk that Latano put on him in game number 1, and we're going to go straight into game number 3. I'm very excited to see how this is going to go. Can Latano pull another move here and get the win over his weakness deck, or is Mikhail going to steamroll like he did in the last game and proceed after round 3 going 3-0? So guys, let's go see. We'll put the games up as soon as the matches are available. So let's go check up and see what's going on. Okay guys, looks like they are matching up and we are going to be ready to go. Uh-oh. Mikhail's start not looking good. This looks very reminiscent of game number 1. He's got a Rotom phone, he's got a Professor's Research, and he is going second. So hopefully he can get out of this mess. It does not look too great for him. That is very much a problem with the Colossal V deck, is that you can't... going second hurts. Wow, Latano just passes? I am shocked. Latano just basically passed. Now, there are 3 Pokemon communications in his hand here. That does hurt. It's going to hurt his consistency later in the game. Okay, not a bad hand overall. He's got some outs. Are we going to see a Colossal? We see a Colossal. More than likely going to attach a Stone Energy there. No, not a Stone Energy. We're just going to see a Crobat for 3 cards. There's a Great Ball. That's kind of what he needs. He needs cards like Great Ball to help him now. Is he going to opt not to play anything? Maybe just play Rotom Phone? Oh, swinging a whiff, guys. Swinging a whiff. Who you playing with? Latana really didn't do anything on his first turn, so not even attaching an energy is also not great for Eternatus going on turn 1. Obviously with Eternatus VMAX needing 2 energies, and also it's very lackluster because there's no acceleration in Dark decks right now. We see a Piers coming from Latana, which is cool. It's probably going to go for a is it a hidden energy or hiding energy? Yeah, hiding energy in Eternatus VMAX. That seems pretty spot on. We see it be attached to the bench. We see the VMAX being played. That Sableye artwork looks so cool. And it's a pass. Okay, so there's an Aldagos here. I mean, we've got Rotom Phone. There's some answers for Mikhail here. Just depends how many switches Mikhail plays in his deck, I'm afraid. I mean, I'd love to have a look at his deck list quickly and see how many switches Mikhail plays. I'll be able to tell you in just a second. Mikhail plays 2 switches and he plays 2 air balloons. So he does have some answers to getting that Mimikyu out of the active. Are we going to see a quick ball first? What are we going to see first? Quick ball. Probably going to Ayato Ranguru. He kind of needs it. And straight up Professor's Research here. He got the switch, he got the VMAX, he's got everything he needs to deal with this Absol. Primate Wisdom. And he will basically just Eruption Sand. Is it Eruption Sand? Is that the attack? Eruption Shot, sorry. And that's going to be 260. And he's got 3 energies. He only needs 1 more energy to knock out the Eternatus in 1 turn. And he got a boss's orders. That is... He's got a lot going for him here, guys. So Mikhail takes a prize card and he goes down to 5 prize cards. Latana is saying that it is a bad matchup for him. And that is true. It really is a bad matchup. There's not much he can do. Mikhail acknowledging that it is a bad matchup. We see a Professor's Research. See a Great Ball from Latana. Eternatus still needing an energy here. Scoop up net for the Zigzagoon. We see the Zigzagoon damaging the active. Look, Latona has still got Sableye. So Sableye can deal with Colossal if he's damaged a little bit at first. But Sableye needs 2 energies, guys. We see the scoop up net on the Zigzagoon again. Approximately 16 minutes left for this round. We're going to see the Assault Gate hitting Colossal for 50 after the Stone Energies, Stone Energies, that's right. He does have Boss's Orders in hand though, so it kind of sorts out his problem with Eternatus, and Sableye's got no energies on it right now, so there's no real threat there, I'm afraid. We see the boss's orders for the Colossal, well, for the Eternatus VMAX. Puts an energy on top. And we see the G-Max Boulder for 500 damage, putting Mikhail down to 2 prize cards in a firm lead in this game number 3 of round number 3 of the Kahuna Koala PTCGO Open 2. Guys, don't sleep on the Stone Mountain. He is a big, big boy. Mikhail still needing 2 prize cards to take the game. Latona needing 6. See another Hooper benched. Pokecom from Latona. Putting back an Eternatus VMAX. Grabbing an Eternatus. We see the boss's orders on the bench, Colossal. Latona really just trying to buy some time. If Mikhail can hit a Colossal VMAX off this Great Ball, he puts himself in a firm path to victory. Oh wow, he brought up the Sableye to do the lost scratch. This could be bad. He's got Mallow and Lana in hand. I think Mikhail just takes the game now. Mikhail's got the Mallow and Lana, and that is pretty much GG for Mikhail. A well played from both players. Excellent, excellent play. And we see Mikhail take his last 2 prizes and take the game, guys. So that was 2-1 to Mikhail. Unfortunately for Latano, a very, very difficult matchup in all aspects of the game. Due to just Mikhail just having that weakness. So I will... Right now, this is end of round 3. We will be breaking for lunch after this. And we'll be back in a short while with round 4, guys. So stay tuned. Be back in a little while. And we'll be bringing you the rest of the tournament for the rest of the day, guys. See you guys in a little bit. And we are back. Welcome everybody. We are back from lunch break and it is round number 4. We have got Jonah versus Zahir over here and it looks like a mirror match from what I can see. It's going to be Eternatus. And yeah, it looks like the games are pretty much ready to go. You can have a look. The standings have been updated. We've got pretty much 3 Eternatus in the top 4 and 1 Colossal, so that could be quite interesting. I see the game is up and ready for us, so let's go have a look and see how the game goes, guys. So we've got Jonah, who we've got in point of view here, and we've got Zahir, and it looks like they are playing the same deck. Jonah looking to be starting an Eternatus. And off we go. See Weavile go back into the deck. Eyeing out a Crobat and then just having a look at the rest. I think I saw Umbreon Darkrai there. Wow. That's quite spicy. With Weavile, I guess you could put in those random techs. Cool, so Eyes of the Crobat, we see a Zigzagoon that will obviously pump up the damage on a Spiritomb, and Crobat for 2, and it's just a pass from that point. No energies, I'm afraid. We see the Zigzagoon come down, and it's 10 damage on the Eternatus V. Zahir not looking like he's doing too much right now. Maybe thinking about his options. We see a boss's orders on the Crobat. And a pass, so nobody's got energies. Oh my word. Alright, so we see a Great Ball. Baby Eternatus once again. He's got a VMAX in his hand, so he's able to evolve now. And we see a Marnie, hopefully helping both of them. Okay, we got some energies around. We got stuff to do. And attaching to the VMAX and passing. So off to Zahir. Let's see what he got from that Marnie gifted by Jonah. We see a Pokecom. Eternatus VMAX. Ooh, that black one looks fancy. Eternatus V. Attaching an energy to the Eternatus. And a Professor's Research. And it's a pass. See Jonah playing the Crushing Hammer with the heads. Energy on the Eternatus, and it's another pass. So just trying to control the tempo of the game here a little bit. Okay, we see another energy on the Eternatus. We see Voltile down on the bench. That beautiful black Eternatus VMAX. And a Crobat V drawing 3 cards. Zigzagoon dealing 10 damage. Gets to place a damage counter somewhere. Quick Maths goes onto the baby Eternatus. Quick Ball. We see the Marnie being discarded. And an Eternatus V coming up. And a Professor's Research. Quite an explosive turn for Zahir, we see a Crushing Hammer and it fails. Building Spite on the Spiritomb, extra 10 damage on him. Spiritomb's attack, Anguish Cry, does 10 plus 30 more for each damage counter on him, so it'll count in his favor later. We see the Hooper being benched. And the pass, very interesting. Energy attached to Eternatus VMAX. Another VMAX coming into play with a switch. Into Evaltal, we see a Great Ball. Crobat play down. Crushing Hammer. Another fail hammer. Building Spite. And red end for 270 on that Eternatus V after the boss's orders. We see Zahir starting to take the lead here with his first 2 prizes. So it's 4 prizes to 6 in Zahir's favor on this first game of round number 4 of the Kahuna Koala PTCGO Open 2. Jonah really struggling with his resources here. We're just going to see a dread end out of Jonah. And that's 120 on Zahir's Eternatus VMAX as well. See energy attached to the bench Eternatus. We see some Building Spite. And we see a Dread End for 270 damage, dropping the Eternatus all the way down to 60 HP left. A Quick Ball will definitely help. It can get a Crobat. See 10 damage on Eternatus and a nice fresh 5, very, very much needed. See a Crushing Hammer, it fails unfortunately. That was quite an important one. See the Sneasel bench that lost. Energy being attached to Hooper and Professor's Research. Okay, we see another Eternatus. There are some options for him. There's a Pokemon Communication. So he's got a few things going for him at the moment. So we're currently sitting on 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24. He can get the knockout here as it stands. And Jonah attacks with Dread End, taking the 3 prize knockout, putting himself into the game. So it is 3 prizes to 4 in this first game. This Eternatus is looking very, very soft though. So we'll have to see what happens here. The second energy is attached to the Eternatus on the bench. See a Pokemon Communication. So not even bothering to use that Spiritomb to take the knockout here. See a quick ball from Zahir. For a Crobat V. Zahir plays out on the Crobat and gets himself 3 new cards. And we see a Great Ball. Whiffs the Great Ball. And we see a Marnie off of Zahir. So that'll cut down anything that's in Jonah's hand all the way down to 4 cards. So he gets himself a fresh 5. We see Jonah did get an Eternatus. He's got a quick ball. So he'll have access to a Crobat for next turn. But he's going to be discarding his bench here. I'm sure he doesn't mind too much. But we see Zahir take 3 prize cards here. Going down to a single prize card left for game number 1. Game 1 of round 4. Does Jonah play Reset Stamp? Is there a way for Jonah to get out of the mess? See a Great Ball. Power Plant is in play. So Jonah can't even use Weavile if he does get it. He switches. We see the Quick Ball. Crobat. I did not see a stamp there. And I do not see a stadium either. So it looks like Power Plant is here to stay, guys. Crushing Hammer, that helps. Can he get it? Unfortunately not. He gets a Tails. That would have been a make or break moment. Puts Crobat back into the deck. Gets himself a Weavile. Unfortunately, Weavile is offline at the moment. Jonah could look at using his spicy tech of the Umbreon Darkrai and try and stall it out a little bit to buy himself some time. No, he just grabs an Eternatus here. Does Zahir have a boss's orders? He's got a load of cards in his hand. So we see the pass. Crushing Hammer from Zahir. Oof, that's a Tails. That one would have hurt. I'm sure if he had the boss, he would have played it already. See a professor's research from Zahir. Crushing Hammer, another Tails. Hammer's just not working for Zahir. Sorry for that. What? Zahir is obviously tried to hunt for that boss's orders and he couldn't get it. So Jonah obviously going for the longer play, looking to evolve the bench Eternatus, letting this Eternatus take a hit. We see the energy on the Spiritomb. Quick Ball. For the Galarian Zigzagoon. An Anguish Cry for 130 damage. We get the Weavile. Weavile doesn't do too much right now though. Retreating or switching into the Eternatus on the bench, and then a Professor's Research for a fresh 7. Oh, and he whiffs it. He whiffs the Eternatus. I feel like that's good game, guys. I don't... Well, he could try and Crobat here. But can he cut his hand down, though? He attaches the energy. Cool. So he gets to draw 2. Oh, and he gets it. He gets it. Well played. Well played. Okay, cool. So I don't know if he's saying well played, if Zahir's playing well played because of the potential that Jonah's got. So Jonah takes another prize, goes down to 2 prize cards remaining. So it's 2 prizes to Jonah, 1 prize to Zahir. If Zahir is boss, he wins. Zahir has got the boss's orders, so it looks like Zahir will be taking game 1 on this round 4. So Zahir going up a game. And yeah, they'll be going straight into game 2 now. That was a very competitive round. Like some very big brain plays there, really trying to focus on how to break things down, how to go ahead in the game and just stall the right amount of time. I can see that Jonah and Zahir are going straight into the second game. So let's jump straight into it, guys, and let's have a look and see what's going on there. Alright, if you guys are just joining us, Zahir is up 1-0 in this 4th round of the Kahuna Koala PTCGO Open 2. And yeah, it looks like it's a mirror match, Eternatus versus Eternatus. It is a little bit different. We see Zahir playing the Evoltile with Spiritomb to deal with the Zamazenta matchups, whereas Jonah is playing the Weavile build, and it's got some spicy text like Umbreon Darkrai. Very interesting to see. We just see the pass after the energy attachment for Jonah. We see a crushing hammer from Zahir. Can he land one this game? Yes, he can. That is very debilitating for these Eternatus decks. They hurt so much, guys. We see a Crobat V. Another Great Ball. Eternatus VMAX. We see a Pokecom putting the VMAX back in. Getting another Eternatus V. Benching it, and we're probably going to see a Crobat for 5. Crobat V for 5 cards. We see a Galarian Zigzagoon coming down. He gets to place 10 damage and he hits that Eternatus V. It seems to be the magic numbers, because with 7 Pokemon in play, Eternatus VMAX hits for 210. So those little pings count for a lot. We see Amani. Power Accelerator by Zahir there. Gets to accelerate an energy onto the bench, and that's kind of the optimal turn 1 you want. See that power plant coming down again, which is really rough for Jonah, because in the last game I didn't see any stadiums. I don't know if Jonah plays any stadiums at all, to be honest. Eyes out the Crobat. We see the Pokecom. Eternatus VMAX. We see the benched VMAX. Energy to the active, and we will be drawing a fresh 6 here, guys. There is a Chaotic Swirl. He plays Chaotic Swirl. I'm sure he plays a very low count though. So it looks like we'll probably be seeing a Power Accelerator here. Power Accelerator for 30, and he gets to charge up that VMAX on his bench. See the energy attachment to the active Eternatus. Here comes another ping from the annoying Zigzagoons onto that benched Eternatus. And we see a Professor's Research. Fresh 7 for Zahir. Can he get into the Eternatus VMAX? He's got a lot of arts. Matthew in the comments asking if Jonah decided to go first. It appears so. We see the Crushing Hammer land again, guys. This is brutal. Brutal for Jonah. So many broken hearts everywhere. Just another Power Accelerator. Oh, wow. Jonah gets a breath of fresh air here. Guys, like, off of a fresh 7, the chances of him missing that was pretty slim. We see a quick ball eyeing out the Sneasel. Retreating into Hooper. Hooper doing some major damage at the moment though. Misses the Crushing Hammer. Eternatus V down onto the bench. An Evil Abomination for 70 damage. So that Eternatus VMAX would be down to 240. We see a boss's orders here. Could Zahir get a VMAX though? Power Accelerator for another 30. This is so bad. Jonah's got the Weavile, so that takes him out of trouble with regards to energy placement. We see an attachment from the hand. Opting to place 10 damage on the active. Shadow Connection. Powering up the Eternatus, and What are we seeing? Oh, he's going for the benched. He's got 8 Pokemon in place. So that's 240. So that'll be the first 2 prize cards of game number 2 going to Jonah. So Jonah going down to 4 prize cards this game. And Zahir promotes the Yveltal with the free retreat. Always seems to be a good choice if you're not sure what to promote. We see a quick ball. There's approximately 17 minutes left for this round. We see a great ball. Can he hit? Yes, he eventually hits it. The Eternatus VMAX. Crushing hammer. And it lands this time on the Eternatus VMAX. It would be risky for Zahir to send up the Eternatus VMAX to attack because that puts him in range of getting knocked out. We see the retreat into that Eternatus though, and it's a Dread End for 210. He's taking it. So 250. It appears it's a well played. Does that mean Zahir is scooping? Or I think they're just going to play on here. Eyeing out an Eternatus VMAX again. Evolving another Eternatus into a VMAX. Switching into the fresh one. Attaching an energy to the active. Using the, I think it's Dark Connection from Weavile to move an energy to the active. Lots and lots and lots of Crobats. He's conceding. He concedes straight away. So that's round number 2 going to Jonah, which is fantastic. I mean, we at least seeing this is a competitive match. It's 1 apiece now. And yeah, look, we can clearly see the difference in the decks, the difference in the play style. Very, very interesting match to watch. And yeah, I'm very anxious to see who's going to be going through here. One of these Eternatus decks, at least we know that there's going to be an Eternatus deck on 4-0 by the end of this, and it's just a case of who. So I see that they're starting the next game, so let's go check it out, guys. We see there are 1 apiece. A mulligan for Jonah. Good luck, have fun. Very interesting that Jonah started with a Zigzagoon in the active. Oh, Jonah draws a Sneasel, that's nice. See the Eternatus being benched, Sneasel being benched, attached to the bench, and a quick pass. Knowing that time is definitely against them at the moment. Approximately 13 to 14 minutes left. Ooh, the crushing hammers do hurt though. They do hurt dearly. I see in the YouTube chat that Colossal lost their game against Eternatus. I thought Colossal was sure going through. So we already have a 4-0 Eternatus. And it looks like there's going to be another Eternatus going through. That is crazy. Calculations show that you need to, it looks like you have to win 4 games to get into the top 8. Or accumulate at least 12 points. That's 3 wins and 3 draws. We see a Zigzagoon go down on the bench again for Zahir, and that's an extra 10 on that Eternatus on the bench. So again, working that Eternatus magic math. Professor's research for Zahir, getting a fresh 7 cards. At least he discarded a Crushing Hammer. I think Jonah's happy about that. Power Accelerator for 30, and he gets to charge up that Eternatus on the bench. Again, once again, optimal first turn for Eternatus. See a Great Ball. There's a VMAX there. That's great. See Pokecom. Eyeing out another Eternatus. Attaching to the damage Eternatus and then a Marnie. We do not see a switch, I'm afraid. But he can still get a Crobat for the turn. There's a Hooper. You see Weavile GX. Got the Crobat V off of the Quick Ball. Hooper's played down and Crobat for a fresh 5. Can he get a switch? He gets the switch. That's what he was looking for. Unfortunately, Crushing Hammers don't work for Jonah apparently. Jonah switching into that Eternatus is slightly dangerous due to it being susceptible to a knockout, right? But the Power Accelerator nonetheless, getting the energies into play, that's all that's required here. And it's a pass over to Zahir. Guys, if you're just tuning in, this is 1-1 of round number 4 of the Kahuna Koala PTCGO Open 2. We've got 2 of the top players, 2 of the top 6 players battling out here to see who's going to be making it into top cut. Guaranteed, this will be their 4th win for the tournament if they get it. Anguish Cry for 40, and that's a pass. Zahir really missing it here. The chat has advised me, and I'm just double checking the clock. There is 9 minutes left. Somebody needs to take this game, and they've got 9 minutes to go, guys. We see the evolution. We've got an energy, potentially quick balling for a Crobat here. I'm sure they're going to be looking for... Jonah is looking for a boss's orders, and there are 3 in the deck. So can Jonah hit that boss's orders and shut down that Eternatus? He gets the boss's orders. This is a big deal, guys. This is a very big deal. Jonah needs to play a little bit quicker if he wants to try and wrap this up. We see the Dread end, and Jonah takes the KO on that Eternatus. So Jonah going down to 4 prize cards in this game number 3 of round 4. Crobat to draw a fresh 3. We see Eternatus VMAX eventually coming into play here. Voltile down on the bench. We see another Eternatus V down on the bench. Building Spite on that Spiritomb now has 20 damage. So we'd be hitting for 70 for 1 energy as it stands. Pokemon Communication, Eternatus goes back in. We see a second Crobat being taken. Crobat V, but he already played one. Oh no! He already played a Crobat V. He's just fattening his bench. That is so bad though. Oh no, what a lost opportunity. Only one Crobat allowed. This is not Shaman EX, guys. Don't get it twisted. Not Shaman. Does he have enough here? I don't think so. No, he does not. That's 320. He's still left on 20 HP. A couple of nets could do the trick. Can Jonah get rid of the power plant and try and use his deck like it's supposed to be? We see a Hooper being eyed. Nope. Scratch that. Umbreon Darkrai maybe. Nope. Scratch that. Umbreon Darkrai. Not too much time remaining. Just over 5 minutes remaining. And one of these guys have to take all their prizes here. We see a Crushing Hammer. Crushing Hammer fails. Cannot get rid of that power plant, so unfortunately he can't use Weavile's ability. We see him eyeing out a Pokemon. He doesn't have to take one. He opts not to. Crobat for 3 cards. He's got a switch, but he doesn't have the energy and he can't get rid of the stadium. So that's 270 damage onto his opposing Eternatus VMAX. This could go in any direction, guys. Does Zahir play Scoop Up Nets? That's the question. If Zahir plays Scoop Up Nets, we're going to be having a completely different conversation here. Zahir can finish him off with the Spiritomb. That option's available to him. His Eternatus has got free retreat. You see a Crushing Hammer. Does this land? Ooh. Swing and a miss, I'm afraid. And Spiritomb is going to be coming to clean things up with an Anguish Cry. Taking 3 prize cards for Zahir. And Zahir going down to 3 prize cards. It's 4 prize cards versus 3 guys. And there is limited time remaining. We do see that Jonah has got a boss's orders in hand. So things are looking very interesting. There is 3.5 minutes remaining for this round. We see the Pokecom is probably going to eye the Crobat here. No. Not a Crobat. Weighing out pros and cons. Okay, I suppose it's kind of a guaranteed knockout on that bench Eternatus. There's nothing you can do to heal the damage. So he's just going to leave it there for now. Okay, he's got access to Weavile now, which is very important. He's discarding the hiding energy. Chaotic Swell comes into play, so he's got access to Weavile now. We see the energy attachment to Hooper. And that's an Evil Abomination, so that's another prize card for Jonah. Jonah goes down to 3. It's 3 prizes apiece. And Zahir's Eternatus looks scarily damaged, guys. It appears that Zahir does not play any nets, so unfortunately that was never an option for him to try and take the KO out with a couple of Zigzagoons. See a Pokecom by Zahir. He fails it. Quick ball. Okay. See a great ball. One minute remaining. They will each have 2 turns after this. As per normal tournament rules, they will be what's classified as turns. So each of them will have 2 turns. The first turn being the one played. Now they're saying well played. Sahir scooped and gave it to Jonah. Well done. So Jonah takes a 2-0. Sahir just gave it up. Jonah didn't have the boss's orders in hand, but he did have a professor's research. So, and he had a Pokemon communication, so he could have potentially just gone and got it. Even if he took 1 turn to fetch the boss's orders and then the second turn to play it, I'm sure Jonah would have had the game wrapped up. So that's it for round number 4, guys. Very, very cool matchup. Like, we see Eternatus really being tough on each other with regards to the maths. Really have to think about it. Some big brain plays as always. Just want to take a moment to thank our sponsors, Solarpop, our premier importer of board games and toys, and our exclusive distributor of all things TCG, as well as Unplug Yourself. Thank you very much for sponsoring, guys. Just remember, it is very important that we're going to be doing a giveaway to you guys in the chat. So I've got a playmat that I'm going to be giving away. I've got a box of sleeves that I'm going to be giving away. And maybe a little bit later, I'll give away a Battle Styles booster pack as well. So if you guys are interested in those, stick around. Keep commenting, because I'm going to pick a random comment inside of the chat. And then you guys will stand a chance to win the playmat or the pack of Dragon Shield sleeves. Guys, we're going to go on to the next round straight away. It's round number 5. I'm going to do some admin work. I'll be back with you in a couple of minutes, guys. Okay, guys, we are going into round number 5, and we have got a lower table for you guys. Just have a look. We've got Lapras versus ADP. Let's go straight into it, guys. Cool, I just got to get something sorted out here. So it is actually Chris, and he's playing against Ethan. And it is 0 wins apiece, guys. We will get to the commentary in just a second. There were just some technical difficulties arranging the stream for you guys. Okay, and there you go. So, fun fact, if I'm not mistaken, I think Ethan may be our youngest or tied for our youngest player in the tournament. He's playing the ADP, and we've got Chris playing Lapras VMAX. So, very interesting matchup ahead of us, guys. We see a quick ball from Ethan for Jirachi. Plays down Jirachi. And a professor's research for a full 7. Quick ball for Ranguru. See a metal saucer onto the bench station. Is there the energy switch that's required here? Not yet. We see a primate wisdom. And it's just an intrepid sword to end the turn for Ethan. And it's over to Chris. We see evolve into Frostmoth. We see Ice Dance. Crushing Hammer. Ooh, getting rid of that Aurora energy off the Arceus Dialga. And we see an Intrepid Sword. Ooh, with a fancy shiny Lapras VMAX from the new Shining Fates, guys. Shining Fates are in stores now, so get yours today. We see a Guzma and Holler. Viridian Forest, Big Charm, and Aurora Energy again. We see the Big Charm on ADP. Great catcher for that Dedenne. We see the switch. And a Brave Blade knocking out the Dedenne. Ethan taking the first 2 prizes of the game. Unfortunately was not able to get the Altered Creation off. We see Lapras VMAX. There's a Capacious Bucket over there. Ooh, Lapras is going to be doing some major damage, guys. When they ask Chris how many energies, he replies, yes. All of them. Okay, Evolution Incense, probably eyeing out ooh, no other Lapras VMAX in the deck. Gets a chance to have a look through his deck though. The Laprases are in the prizes. You see a retreat into the Lapras VMAX and GMAX pump for 240. Chris gets his first 2 prizes, so it's 4 prizes left apiece for Chris and Ethan. And he manages to get another Lapras out of the prize cards. We see a Marnie from Ethan. Vitality Band. And an Intrepid Sword, ending things up for Ethan. See another energy on the active Lapras. Quick balling away in energy. Grabs an Aldagos V. So are we looking at... He's doing 280 damage. Does he have a boss's orders in the discard pile? He does. Boss's orders for Zacian. Not for the ADP. And GMAX pump for another 2 prizes for Chris. Chris going down to 2 prizes in this game 1 of round number 5 of the Kahuna Koala PTCGO Open 2. If you guys just got here, I'm Kahuna Koala, your host, and thank you very much to our sponsors, Solarpop and Unplug Yourself. Solarpop, our premium importer of toys and board games, and they are the exclusive supplier of all things TCG. And welcome to Unplug Yourself as well, who stay at home, play some games. Check out their social media handles inside the description of the live stream below. We see Ethan play a Viridian Forest. Metal Energy on the ADP on the bench. And we see a very late Altered Creation GX. Rather late than never though. Capacious Bucket. 2 Water Energies. Having a look to see what he's got available to him. There doesn't seem to be any switches available. Another Capacious Bucket. And it looks like Chris may just have to take a backseat turn here. I think Body Surf allows Lapras to retreat, right? Yes, you can attach a water energy from your hand and then switch. That's right. He switches into the Lapras VMAX and passes. What can Ethan do with this opportunity? We see 180 damage coming from Ultimate Ray. And I think Chris has got game 1. I think Chris just adds an extra energy just for the heck of it. I really feel like Chris could just attack right now and win. That's more than enough. I'm sure of it. 7, that's 210. That's no, it's not. 7, that's 210. That's 300. He's 10 short. Oh my, he's 10 damage short, guys. You know, with that amount of energies on a Lapras, he's forced to retreat. He's gonna have to run here if he gets hit again. Oh my word. Ethan just stole this game. Ethan stole it, guys. He's going to attack. He's going to take an extra prize because of Altered Creation. And Ethan steals it, guys. Ethan takes his 4 prizes and steals the game from Chris. Oh my goodness. Unbelievable. ADP coming in with its prowess late. Guys, that was amazing. What a turn of events for little Ethan. Well done, Ethan. Goodness gracious. So Ethan goes up to 1 game in this round. And we need to see if Lapras VMAX can make a comeback here, because it kind of looked like Lapras had the game in the bag and a sneaky late Altered Creation got it. So guys, I'm very curious to see what's next. Just waiting for them to start the game. After this game, I'm gonna be doing 1 giveaway to the lucky people in the chat. So guys, please be in the chat. Straight after this game, I'm gonna be doing a little bit of a giveaway for you guys. So stick around. I see the next game is starting, so let's go have a look, guys. Okay, let's see if Lapras can bring it home in the second game, or if ADP is just gonna roll it. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Quick ball from Ethan, discarding a metal energy, getting that ADP. Benches the ADP, attaches a metal energy to ADP, and we see a Stellar Wish. Boss's orders off of the Stellar Wish. Tag call for a Guzman, Holland, a Mallow, and Lana. Have we seen an Intrepid Sword on the Zacian? Do we just see an Intrepid Sword here? Or would he wild and out and go for a Detene? Didn't think so. Cool, he's got a Snom. Okay. So Ethan's going to try and hit off an Altered Creation this turn if possible. We see a Metal Saucer onto the Zacian. Guzman Holler. So he'll get an Aurora energy off of this. And Viridian Forest, Big Charm, and Aurora energy. We see the Big Charm, we see the Aurora energy as well. Can he get the Jirachi out of the active though? We see a Stellar Wish here from Jirachi. Metal Saucer off of that Stellar Wish. And there's the switch. So we see the Altered Creation on turn 2. That's exactly what Ethan needs. Lapras VMAX comes out. We see the Snom. And it looks like we'll probably see an Intrepid Sword here. An Intrepid Sword. Drawing 3 and passing. Has Ethan got a way to power up that Zacian and knock out the Zacian early? Or is he going to take the long game? It looks like he's aiming for the long game here. Oh, he takes out the Snom with the boss's orders? Boss's orders on the Snom, cutting the deck down to size and taking 2 prize cards. It looks like little Ethan has got Chris's number. Ethan going down to 4 prize cards. Chris still on 6 with no... without a Snom in sight. Here's the quick ball, throwing away an evolution incense, getting another Snom. We see the Snom played on the bench. Energy to the Lapras VMAX and probably another Intrepid Sword. Okay, he retreats into the Lapras VMAX and we see a Gmax pump for 180 damage. Look, Chris knowing full well that there's no way that Ethan can knock out this Lapras VMAX in 1 turn. But all Ethan has to do is knock out the Lapras VMAX and he wins the game. Interesting little match we have here. Mallow and Lana, so he's going to get a heal of this. Healing that ADP up. And we see the Brave Blade for 250, I think it is. 260, sorry. The base damage is 230. 260. And he needs to get that Lapras out of dodge, guys. Like, right now. He can't keep that Lapras there. We see a Diddy change for a fresh 6. There's a Big Charm. Big Charm's not going to make the difference here, I'm afraid. Ice Dance. Look, there's still a Professor's Research available to him, so he could just potentially retreat here. Get himself out of harm's way. There's Capacious Buckets, but he hasn't got access to another Lapras. Well, another Lapras VMAX, that is. Plays his second Capacious Bucket. Tool Scrapper on the Big Charm. Ice Dancing, you know, keeping it casual. Hard retreat into the benched Lapras. And we see 210 damage with Ocean Loop. Zacian can't attack this turn, so Ethan will have to retreat. And ADP can't take a knockout on the Lapras V. Oh, it's a Pokemon catcher, guys. That's a catcher. Oh, heads would have been game. It would have been heads for the game, guys. Brutal, brutal. We see a stellar wish. Professor's research fresh. Does he have the switch? Does he have it, folks? This could go either way. He's got the switch, so he's definitely taking the KO here. He decides to take the safer route, which means the Lapras V will be able to take a knockout. Does he maybe have a boss's orders in hand? Is that what this is all about? Let's have a look and see. I just don't see a way out for Chris here. Maybe he pulls a trick up out of his sleeve. He decides to boss the Zacian instead. And we see an Ocean Loop. So he'll be taking 2 prize cards here. Chris going down to 4 prize cards as well. Ultimate Ray takes the knockout. Quick knockout for Ethan, and that is 3 prize cards for Ethan due to Altered Creation. So Ethan goes down to 1 prize card. And Ethan could have it in the game, guy. Have it in the bag. He could have the game in the bag. Can Chris could maybe get another Lapras V here. But even the Lapras V doesn't stop Lapras. I think Chris is just going out guns blazing right now. You see a professor's research from Chris. Okay, there's crushing hammers. If he can land the hammers. Oh, wow. Oh, my goodness, guys. Can he get another one? Oh, he gets another one. Oh, this is a game swinging moment. Are there any more hammers left? There could be more hammers left in his deck. Does he dig? He takes a knockout on the ADP. This is incredible, guys. He got 2 heads. He got 2 heads, guys. Okay. So he goes down to 1 prize card. He goes down to 1 prize. Does Ethan have any metal sources left? There's the one. Does he have an energy? He does. Does he have a switch? He does. Ethan takes it. Oh, that was an amazing last hurrah by Chris. But it seems that Ethan's got it 2-0, guys. Ethan takes it 2-0. Very, very interesting match indeed. You're going to love this. You're going to love this about the game. There's always different styles of matchups. You know, you never know what the game has got. So, you know, I love the game of Pokemon, and I love the random stuff that the Pokemon brings. I am going to do a giveaway, guys. So if you guys are in the chat, what I want you to do is briefly if you can just pick, there says there's 15 viewers, pick a number between 1 and 20. Please comment a number between 1 and 20, and you will go into a lucky draw to win something amazing. So pick a number between 1 and 20, guys. Okay, guys, like I said, we're going to do a giveaway, and I see that there are a couple of people who commented a number between 1 and 20. Just to let you know, this is what you are going to be winning. This mat was donated for the last tournament from Durbanville Games, which I did not have a chance to give out. So I'm going to give it out today, and I've got your numbers there on the screen. You guys still have a couple of seconds to pull it in. This is what you will be winning. Can you see? It is a beautiful playmat. Oh, I got upside down. Look at me. It is Rillaboom, Inteleon, and Cinderace. So this is the playmat that you guys are going to potentially win. Alright, so let's see who's going to be winning this playmat. So let me try and do something here quickly. Lucky draw. I'm going to do this live with you. Lucky number, a random result generator. We want numbers between 1 and 20. Cool. So I'm going to share this with you over here. Let's just, how do I go about doing this quickly? Okay, can you guys see we are picking between 1 and 20? Let me zoom that in. Between 1 and 20, we're going to do a lucky draw now until one of these numbers that were chosen gets picked. So guys, good luck. It picks us number 7, Kayla Heck Ruet. Is it? I hope I'm saying your name right. Kayla, you win this beautiful playmat, sponsored by Durbanville Games. Go check them out, durbanvillegames.co.za, guys. Kayla, you can send me a message on Facebook, Kahuna Koala. Send me a message and we'll get this playmat through to you. Guys, that is the first random giveaway of 3 that's going to be happening on the live chat. So stick around, guys. There will be more. Kayla, congratulations. You've got yourself a beautiful playmat. Guys, see you guys in the next round. It should be starting pretty soon. All right, guys. Sorry for the long delay, but there was a bit of a issue. We are going into round number 6. This is the last round of Swiss rounds, and then we go straight into Top Cut. Very exciting stuff. We've got a fun table ready for you guys, so I'm gonna get that sorted out, and you will see them in about a minute or two. Stay tuned, guys. Alright guys, another small delay, but here we go. We got gameplay. It is Emil versus Wayne. Interested to see what they're going to play. Purposefully, I did not have a look at the deck lists. So, very interested to see what it's going to be. It looks like we've got the Charizard deck. Wayne also kind of looks like he's playing a bit of Charizard too. So, very interesting. Okay. Cool, and Ninetales V, that looks cool. This looks like it's going to be an interesting game. Benches a Charmander. Cool, drawing 6 off a Dedenne. There's a Houndoom V. There's a lot of things going on here. It looks very cool. It's like 2 mishmash fire decks. I like it. We see a Walder. Another energy, but all he can do is attack with 30 damage though. The Ninetales can only use one of your opponent's Pokemon's attacks, so he won't be hitting for much. We see a Charmeleon. And he flares for 30. Very interesting. We see Emil's got a rare candy and a Charizard in hand, so we could be looking at some pretty dangerous stuff here. See the Houndoom V go down onto the bench. A rare candy. He opts to evolve the benched one. And we see a Moni drawing a fresh 5. Oh, there's a Vivid Voltage Jirachi there, the amazing rare. Beautiful card. Battle Sense. Looks like he's eyeing out the Waldo. See 2 energies come from Emil. Jirachi's put on the bench. I think we're going to see a collect. Going over in a quick ball first. Charmander. Bench that Charmander. And collect to draw a card. Over to Wayne. Benches a Charmander and a Green's Exploration. Gets to search his deck for 2 trainer cards and puts it in his hand. Boss's Orders and a Sonia being eyed there. Looking at his discard pile. 2 fire energies off the Giant Hearth. Energy attached to the Ninetales, and Ninetales, he uses another flare, so it's another 30 damage. And off we go. Charizard needs 2 Leons in the discard pile to be able to knock out that Ninetales. So we see a Wilder. 2 energies onto the Houndoom. There's a Heat energy. Oh, he's not. He's going to go with the Houndoom instead. Battle Sense. Takes a switch. What does Houndoom do? 100? Plus 100 more if any of the Pokemon have got damage. So that was tactical. Well done. So that's 2 prize cards for Emil with his Houndoom V. We haven't seen a Houndoom V all day, guys. This is round 6 of Swiss rounds. This is the last round, and we go straight into the quarterfinals from here. I'm very excited to get the show on the road. It has been a whole day of streaming, and it's been a heck of a lot of fun with you guys. Just another shout out to our sponsors, Solarpop and Unplug Yourself. Solarpop, our premium importer of board games and toys, and our national distributor of all things TCG. And Unplug Yourself, play games at home. You can find their social media handles in the description below. We see Dedenne is in the active. And it's a pass. 2 Leons in hand. This could mean danger. See the Heat energy attached to the Charizard. Professor's research. That's a lot of Leons in the discard pile. And another one in hand. Very interesting. Battle Sense. It looks like he's opting for the Skylar. Okay, we see another Battle Sense after the rare candy. Nope. He's just going to Vengeful Flame, and that's another 200. Emil taking another 2 prize cards and going down to 2 prize cards. And it's a promote and a pass. It looks like Emil has got game. He's got boss's orders in hand, and he's got the Charizard with 3 Leons. He can discard a Leon with Giant Hearth. So he has game. Does he notice? He retreats into Charizard. He discards Leon. Yes. We see the boss's orders, and that's going to be 300 damage. We've been seeing this baby Charizard everywhere today. Thrashing games as it goes along. So we see Emil take game 1. And yeah, we'll give them a chance to just get their second game going. Guys, what an amazing first round. I love all these random decks. And that was a true mishmash of fire madness. Both decks really. Ninetales, Houndoom, a little bit of Charizard, a little bit of Reshizard. Yeah, it's really crazy. So yeah, let's get into that game number 2 and let's see what's gonna happen, guys. I'm really intrigued to see if he's gonna be able to pull it off again, or if maybe Wayne can show off some of his skills. So let's go check it out, guys. cool. We are back with game number 2 of round 6 of the Kahuna Koala PTCGO Open 2. Opting to go first, so that means Wayne chose to go second. We see a mulligan here from Emil. Charmander. Okay, this looks like it should be a simple energy and pass. How crazy would it be if Wayne can't get another basic and he just plays Leon and wins? That would be insane. Let's see what happens. Okay, it's a Pokecom. He's going to get a basic. That would have been crazy though, guys, you have to admit. We see a bead. Attach another energy to the Reshizard and pass. Okay, now things get a little bit tricky. Because Emil needs a basic Pokemon here. He also needs an energy, but he needs a basic Pokemon. So let's see. Skylar for a quick ball, hopefully. Quick ball? No? Oh my. Okay, interesting. Let's see. Yep, he goes for the quick ball. Discards the Leon. He kind of has to go for the Dene. He can't attack without one, so yeah, he goes for the Dene. Did it change for a fresh 6 cards? Battle Sense. Takes a Charmeleon. Alright, it's another energy and a pass. Okay. Charachi on the bench. No energy yet. He's got a money in hand. But he wants the professor's research. Charmeleon. Wayne just dropping well played left, right, and center here. Okay, I think there's only one in the discard pile. I might be wrong though. Royal Blaze. There's 2, so that's 2 prize cards for Emil. Emil going down to 4 prize cards. And Reshizard is up, folks. And he looks hungry. Another Charizard. 230, and that's a prize for Wayne. Wayne goes down to 5 prize cards. It is 5 prize cards to 4 in the second game. Okay, so Emil needs a Wilder, and he can knock out that Reshizard. Cannot quite, because he would have needed to play the Leon. So he would need another Leon in his discard pile after this. That's not what he wants to see. There's another Leon. We see the Giant Hearth for 2 more energies. Battle Sense. There's a boss's orders and 2 energies. He'll take the boss, I'm sure. Are we going to see a pass here? That kind of seems necessary. So Charizard can't use Flare Strike this turn, and Outrage will only do 60 due to weakness. So he would have to GX to knock out. Unless, okay, so he's prepping for the following turn. Outrage for 60 on the Jirachi, and it's a pass. Okay, so we know that there are 4 Leons in the discard pile now. We know this. Not much of a choice there for Emil, I'm afraid. Ooh, that's nice. He should take the Charizard, I guess. It's difficult. Because he could Rare Candy and do it again. But he needs to be careful. His deck is getting mighty thin. We see the switch. And a Royal Blaze for 300 damage. That Reshizard is taking a knee. And Emil goes down to 1 prize card of game number 2. 1 prize away from winning 2-0 in this round 6. We know that Wayne has got a Wilder because he got one last turn. And that's a quick Flare Strike on that Charizard, knocking it out, taking a prize in return. So Wayne goes down to 4 prizes, and Emil has got the Wilder in hand. So he's got the game in hand here. He can Wilder to the Charizard, retreat the Jirachi, and he wins. Simply attach. That's it. And it looks like he's got game. That's 300. That's a well played from both guys. And Royal Blaze for 300 damage. Charizard just showing its prowess here, guys. Wow. Okay, well done to Emil for winning that round. That is round 6 concluded. We need to wrap up the tally sheets. We need to see who's going to be in the quarterfinals. I'm bringing the quarterfinals through to you shortly. And guys, it's going to be a cracker. Stay tuned. All right, guys. I thought before we hit to Top Cut, I thought maybe we should do another giveaway. And it just so happens because you guys loved the mat so much, I have a second mat from Durbanville Games. So this one is, in my opinion, maybe even a little cooler. This one is a Charizard VMAX and Grimmsnarl VMAX mat. If you guys want to enter in this competition, just simply what can we say? I don't want to do the number thing again. Tell me who your favorite Pokemon is. Guys, comment who your favorite Pokemon is, and you can go into the lucky draw for this mat over here. So, yeah, let me know, guys. Who is your favorite Pokemon? Wow, guys, some awesome, awesome Pokemon chosen there. There weren't that many, but there's definitely one that stands out amongst the rest by far. I have to be honest with you. Corviknight? Somebody's favorite Pokemon is Corviknight. And I think that that guy deserves a match. So, Sean Sumai, you get this beautiful. I did it again. You get this beautiful mat. This mat was also sponsored by Durbanville Games for the last tournament. So, Sean Sumai, well done. You can just send a message through to me, Kahuna Koala, on Facebook, and I will get this mat through to you. We can arrange how we get the mat through to you. So, well done for having such an obscure favorite Pokemon. Really is quite a cool choice. We're still waiting for the final rounds to be wrapped up. So yeah, guys, we'll be jumping into the quarterfinals shortly, so stick around. Alright guys, the setting is set. We have our top 8 and we are going straight into it. It is Kyle versus Jonah in the quarterfinals. Here we go guys, they are setting up. Excitement overload. We have been waiting all day for this. Who is going to take it home? Who is going to be the Kahuna Koala PTCGO Open 2 champion? Let's find out. Let's go straight to the gameplay. All your top 8 players, good luck guys. So we see Kyle is playing. Let me have a look. It could be Turbozation maybe. I'd love to have the deck lists for this part. So let's see. Standing game. Standings. Kyle is playing. It looks like Turbozation. Yeah. It's a very Turbozation build. So Turbozation it is. Turbozation against Eternatus. We've seen Jonah play already. Jonah plays a Capture Energy. He eyes out a Sneasel. We see another Eternatus. And it's a pass. So off to Kyle. Kyle weighing out the pros and cons here clearly. We see a quick ball. Looks like it's more than likely going to be a Zacian. No, a Dedenne. Happy to throw it all away by the looks of it. Air Balloon on Galarian Meowth. That's the new artwork from Shining Fates, guys. Shining Fates are in your local game stores all over South Africa. Go find it now. Okay, we see a Rusted Sword. We see a Galarian Berserker. We've got some options. Looking to Quick Ball. Quick Ball, Galarian Berserker away. Getting a Zacian V. Metal Saucer. Switching the Zacian into the active. Got a Crobat, got an Energy, got a Rusted Sword. There's a lot going on here, guys. This deck is really quick, I'm not gonna lie. Switch into Meowth. Crobat, can he get another Metal Saucer? Oh, he whiffs that Metal Saucer. Man, this deck is fast. Wow, what is it gonna be? Okay, so it was just the Intrepid Sword, and that's a pass. And on we go, back over to Jonah. Kyle really needed to get that knockout. That would have been very debilitating. Okay, we see a Crobat V. Eternatus VMAX. Eternatus V onto the bench. And a Dread End for 180. Unable to take the knockout. How much damage can Kyle put out? That's the question. He could go with Galarian Berserker, making it 2... So it would be 260 with the sword, 280. He will cap out, so... Happy to put all the metal sources back here. He could still use Galarian Berserker to discard the energy, so he's got some options. Primate Wisdom. Looks like he's going to put the Rusted Sword back. Got a Turbo Patch, but nothing to patch it with. So we're going to do the Evolution Roar. Get a Galarian Berserker. We got a Metal Saucer. Evolve into the Berserker. Yeah, and we're going to see a Brave Blade for 280 damage. That is a huge Brave Blade, guys. 280. Wow. See the energy attached to the VMAX on the bench. Crushing Hammer. Heads. Zacian's losing some energies. We know Carl loves Crushing Hammer. Saw him commenting on the YouTube chat earlier. See the switch. Shadow Connection. And it looks like he'll finish things off with a Hooper. Loads of abilities. They all have abilities. That's 130. 130 with Evil Abomination. That's massive. Massive. Boom. Primate Wisdom. We have an energy. Professor's Research. Ooh, none home. No metal sources, I'm afraid. Sending up the Ranguru. And pass. See a Great Ball. Looks like it's a concede. It's a concede, unfortunately, guys. And, yeah, unfortunate. That was pretty much as rough as it gets with regards to that matchup. So they're going to go straight into the next game. Jonah taking game 1. Jonah is up a game, 6 prizes apiece again, And here we go, guys. Quick Intrepid Sword and a pass. We see a Pokecom from Jonah. Need to get the Eternatus down with an energy on your first turn. Imperative. Got the Crobat. Where's the Crobat? Oh, Crobat for 2. Jonah really having a sluggish start. And against a deck this quick is dangerous. It is super dangerous, guys. That's a pass. Wow, Kyle needs to capitalize ASAP. Jump on it. Kyle discards the Berserker. He plays a Rowlet for snipe damage with Birdkeeper. That's very smart. We see a Dedenne. He's hunting for that boss's orders. And he misses the boss's orders. Oh no. We see the Meowth down. He can still go get a Crobat though. It's not over. It's not over. And so the dig continues, guys. Crobat, here we come. Another 4 hunting. Hunting. Heads, he gets to power up that Zacian on the bench. Here we go. Drawing 5. And he misses it again. No, he misses it again, guys. Alright, well, Kyle takes a prize nonetheless. Kyle goes down to 5 prizes in this round 2 of Top Cut. This is top 8, guys. If you don't know, top 8 is happening. We see a Professor's Research by Jonah. Crushing Hammer. Another Tails on the Hammer. Plays down a Sneasel. Plays down an Eternatus. And a Crobat for 3. We see Eternatus on the bench again. Retreat into a fresh Crobat and pass. We see a boss's orders. That's good. We've got a switch. Weighing out the pros and cons here. Doing some 1, 2, 3 quick maths. 2 plus 2 is 4 minus 1, that's 3 quick maths. Attach a rusted sword. Sorry guys, I'm having fun with this. I love this turbo deck. I think that this is really fresh. I really like it. And so lucky with those turbo patches. Oh my word. Brave Blade for the knockout on the Eternatus. Kyle takes another 2 prizes quickly in this game number 2. He's trying to make a statement. A statement that he's not here to play games. He's here to take names. He plays Leon in his list. Let's work this out, guys. Brave Blade is 230 with a Rusted Sword is 260. With a Galarian Berserker that's 280. With a Leon that's 310. Whoa. 310 with another Berserker. That's 330. Oh my goodness. That does huge damage. We see a Crobat again. Pokecom. Eternatus VMAX coming out at last. What a bad start for Jonah. It's not over till it's over though, guys. It's not over till it's over. See the 10 with the Zigzagoon. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's one Pokemon short. So he hits for 180 and that's a pass. What can Kyle do in return? He can do a lot. He can do a lot. It's a hard retreat here. Or maybe not. What's his options? Discards a Rusted Sword. He's grabbing a Rowlet. That's interesting. Basically telling him, if you try and run, I got your number, buddy. I got your number. No, he's... Rowlet, yes, Rowlet. Let's go. Retreat into the bench station. Can he get another heads with this Turbo Patch? We see the Galarian Berserker. We see the Rusted Sword. We see a Leon on top of it, guys. This is major damage. Oh my word. This is so much damage. Guys, that's 200 and 310 damage. Guys, I'm on the edge of my seat here. I have a smile from ear to ear. This deck is shocking me. This is what it's for. I love it. I love this. This is why I do what I do, guys. This is exciting. This is Pokemon at its best. Alright, we see the energy on the Zigzagoon. Dread End. He takes out the Zacian with the energies. How is Kyle going to respond here? He needs a Bird Keeper. If he top decks a Bird Keeper now, I'm going to lose my mind. I'm going to absolutely lose it. He's got okay, he's got a Boss's Orders. Not really applicable when there's a Weavile in play, I'm afraid. Sorry, Jonah took 2 prizes. Guys, I'm so, sucked into the moment. Jonah took 2 prizes there. Jonah's down to 4 prize cards. He benches the Rowlet. How do we go about doing this? Do we just does he just Intrepid Sword? He's still deciding. Intrepid Sword, and he does not get what he needs here. It doesn't mean it's over though, because he's still got Boss's Orders, he's got Switch, he's got Turbo Patch. He's got multiples of outs here. This is crazy, guys. Give it up for the odd one out. Like, majority of the finals is just Eternatus, guys. Just to give you guys a heads up here. In the finals, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Eternatus decks. And then we've got a Colossal, a Turbozation, and a Picarom. We see a Crobat from Jonah. Jonah needing a boss's orders here. I feel like we need to up the music here. Because honestly, this is super, super exciting. Oh, he's got the boss's orders. That changes everything. That changes everything. He could still end up attacking with a Galarian Berserker in the end. So Dread in for 270. Jonah takes another 2 prize cards. Going down to 2. How can Kyle turn this around? It's the Bird Keeper! He got the Bird Keeper! Oh my soul, he got the Bird Keeper! Oh guys, he got the Bird Keeper. Does he can do 60 to anything, or is it only the bench? Hold on. Calm down. No, wait, what? Does he see it though? No! Why? Oh no! Does Birdkeeper have to attack the bench? Oh no! Oh no! No ways! Oh, I got so excited there. Where's that Rowlet from? We see the well played. Is it the bench? It is bench. Okay, alright. Well played nonetheless. I freaked out. Oh my goodness. Guys. That was incredible. I enjoyed that whole game. That game was incredible. Well done to both Kyle and Jonah. They did amazingly. Jonah goes on to the semifinals. Kyle, congratulations for your top 8 spot. Really and truly, what an awesome game to watch. Guys, I just want to take an opportunity. So let me just get this back down. The hype is dying. Okay, I just want to take an opportunity to once again thank our sponsors, Solarpop and Unplug Yourself. Solarpop, the premier importer of board games and toys, and our exclusive distributor of all things TCG. And Unplug Yourself, play games at home. Check them out on Facebook and Instagram. You can find the links in the description below. And guys, I've launched my own merchandise. If you guys haven't noticed already, I am wearing my Kahuna Koala t-shirt. There's t-shirt, mugs, water bottles, hoodies. Guys, go grab yourself some today. Snapbacks will be back in stock soon. And that's about it for the top 8 for now. We will try and grab another game, but if we can't, we'll go straight into the semifinals, guys. This is very exciting. I'll catch you guys in a little bit. All right, guys. So look, it seems like our stream time has actually run out today. This went way too far, but not to worry. We will be able to continue with the stream tomorrow. So we'll do the semi-finals and the finals tomorrow. I can tell you that there are 3 games that are already done. So Jonah Alter we saw on the stream, Rudolph Duplessis and Latano, they all have won their games already. So there are 3 Eternatus decks in the semi-finals. If Clinton wins, that makes it to 4, which is pretty amazing. The top 4 all being Eternatus. But yeah, we'll find it out tomorrow for sure. I will post on Facebook and I will give a heads up to everybody with regards to when we're going to be doing it. And yeah, I'm sorry that we did run out of time. It's been a day full of fun. The stream has been going on for 7.5 hours non-stop, but we will carry on tomorrow, guys. So keep an eye on my Facebook, Kahuna Koala on Facebook, or you can just keep an eye on my YouTube channel. We will go live again tomorrow for the semis and the finals, and we will see who will be crowned the Kahuna Koala PTCGO Open 2 champion. Thank you all for watching today. It really has been an amazing day of streams, and I appreciate all the support. And yeah, I'm just happy to get this thing on the road. So guys, I will see you tomorrow morning. We will finish up the streams and we'll see who the champion is. Thank you for staying tuned the whole day. Thank you once again to our sponsors, Solarpop and Unplug Yourself. Solarpop, the premium importers of board games and toys, and our exclusive TCG distributors, as well as Unplug Yourself. Play games at home. Find them on all social media platforms. You can find them in the description below. Guys, thank you very much for watching, and until tomorrow when we will see the champion, cheers.